Doing something a little bit different today. Be watching GameStop. And apparently, they released earnings in the middle of the night. Sometime early this morning, I guess. So, wasn't expecting that. Wasn't supposed to be out till next week. So for some reason, they've released it early, and it's kind of interesting that it sold off the way it did. I don't know exactly at what point of the sell-off that the earnings was released, but there's got to be some kind of big plan for them to have done that, is what I'm guessing. So I don't know. It's quite a pullback here. We were at 60, almost 68, 67, 60, something like that in the overnight. And now we're at 37, 32. So we'll see what happens. It's already been a wild ride. I do have futures here too. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't need this to be as big. Maybe I can see both. Maybe I could do it like that. That might make more sense. That way I could watch NQ over here on the right. So very interesting. I think I'm always surprised in the morning, one way or the other. So this is the 5-minute chart here. All right, market just opened. So down $4,000 from where the market closed yesterday. In my account, 4,600. So let's see what happens. If to me, I would guess that it's the mostly retail, or not mostly institutional traders trading this down in the overnight. So be interesting to see with retail traders trading what they're going to do here. And Roaring Kitty, of course, is going to be on YouTube live in just a few hours. So there'll obviously be some kind of effect later. Once Roaring Kitty is on the air, I think this thing will take off again. All right, so the other thing I should mention for anyone here that trades on Apex Rhythmic is I saw in their Discord that it said not to trade your Rhythmic accounts. So just be aware of that there have been Rhythmic issues. All right, so it looks like GameStop is already halted. All right, so GameStop halted, just making this small move. Really interesting. I don't think I'm going to be trading the NQ at all because of these rhythmic issues. Double check their Discord and see if anything's changed since I last looked. Yeah. So as of about 30 minutes ago, it says stop trading rhythmic for a minute. Got some reports. We're testing, see what's going on. It'll take time to test and have rhythmic checked. Please be patient. Do not trade affected accounts. Do not cancel affected accounts. Do not remove those accounts. I will get back with you. And no update since then. So I'm not even going to consider or think about trading that on Apex until there's an update. Meanwhile, we're still halted on GameStop. Excuse me. Oh, I see. They also did a 75 million share at the market stock sale. Oh, wait. No, that was... Yeah. Wow. So they released their earnings last night or this morning. And they also released more shares, 75 million shares. Okay. Well, now I certainly understand why there was this sell-off in the overnight. All right. So to me, that's probably a really smart move. Oh, it just started moving again. So they had their sell-off. That news is out of the way. And now the market is free. The stock is free to do whatever it wants to do from here on out, with Roaring Kitty coming back and saying whatever he's going to say. And all of the bad news is out of the way. And the weekend's coming. And who knows what kind of merger or acquisitions they might announce in the near future. It doesn't seem like it was released in their earnings call, but they do have a stockholder meeting, shareholder meeting next week. So this might be a very intelligent chess move, as far as I can tell. They did this on purpose. I wonder what time it actually got released. I don't know. All right, so here's the 5-minute chart. Here's the 1-minute chart. All right, so I'm not worried at all now that I understand what's going on, because I just woke up and came in here and I was like, wow, how did it sell off so much? Now I get it. Already back at 44 and halted again, it looks like. No, is it halted? Yeah. Halted. Halted at 44. I mean, we already see like all the news has been ingested, all the bad news of the earnings and the 75 million shares being sold at the money, and it's already bouncing. Very, very interesting developments. But this GameStop journey is pretty wild. If you ask me, it's a great price to get in down here where it opened, 35, 36 for what's about to happen. Just my guess. Not financial advice, just entertainment only. Probably should have put volume on here, but it's a 30-minute chart. I've got all the charts here, so this is the 1-hour chart. Got a 4-hour chart here. And the daily chart. All right, so it looks like it's still halted. What a wild ride. GameStop, guys. Jeez. Over here is the NQ futures. And it's just the 1-minute chart. I'm just trying to look to see what other information I can find. All right, so this is really interesting. So GameStop had $1 billion in cash before the last time they released more shares. They sold those 45 million shares a couple weeks ago, and they raised another $1 billion in cash. So then they had $2 billion in cash that they were sitting on after that. Now, when they release this earnings, and oh wow, it just gapped up. Look at this. All right, back to 47. Wow. So then them selling another 75 million shares at the money is another 3 billion in cash. That means they're going to have 5 billion in cash. There's definitely something major that they're about to do with an acquisition or merger, in my opinion, considering this is like some kind of crazy master plan. But we're already back at 47 and climbing, 48. And this is wild. I mean, look at that. Look at that sell off, and we're going to get it all back. This is amazing. Check out the 5-minute here. $15-minute. So I bet they'll try to short it the best they can at every chance today, trying to stop this, but then Roaring Kitty comes onto the scene and does his YouTube, and then what's going to happen? So this is going to be a very interesting day. I would imagine that the short sellers are going to throw everything they can at this stock today. All right, looks like it's halted again. Was that three times? Halted here. Halted again. Yeah, it's the third halt that I know of since the market opened. All right, so today's going to be a wild ride in the GameStop world. I got my eye on the NQ. According to Apex's Discord, there was an announcement not to trade your Arithmetic accounts. They're having issues. So it's kind of good timing for me because I don't want to juggle these two things today. My focus is primarily here. These numbers are all messed up right now. But yeah, I've got a lot more on the line in terms of the money I can make here on the left side with GameStop than I can over here with Apex. So that's where my priority is at the moment. Although I'm not expecting to do much today other than I've got this one contract today, 30 call, expires today. So I've got to decide whether I'm going to sell to close at some point or if I'm going to exercise my option and get another 100 shares. And then I'll have 200 shares if I do that. So for me, it's going to be all about today whether if this call makes enough in the premium that I can pocket my full investment that I originally put on this play. I might do that. And then the rest of what I have, the 100 shares and the 4 other calls, would be a complete free roll. So I might do that. Or I might exercise these things and get shares, which I kind of want to do. But I want to kind of see how things go through Roaring Kitty, and then make that decision later today. How many halts will there be today? Is the question. All right, so it's back open. We're at 44 right now on GameStop. NASDAQ is making a push. All right, so as usual, most of the time I notice that there's a push down after a halt. This time it jumped up after the halt, but I'm used to seeing it go down typically. Let's see where we are here. So they're trying to force it down. Gonna be just a wild ride, I guess. All right, down to about 40 here. see where we are on the daily chart. All right, so inside bar right now on the daily. This is a 4-hour chart. This is the 1-hour chart. You got a first entry. There's a 30-minute chart. Here's the 15. Looks like we're halted again. 39.57. So the only thing that would be really interesting for me, because it doesn't really matter what happens today in terms of all my positions except for one. I have this one call that expires today. And it's a 30 strike. So that's the only one that I'm either going to exercise and get more shares or sell it to close and collect the premium. And I'm obviously not going to do anything with it until after Roaring Kitty does his thing today at 12 Eastern. So we'll see what it's doing towards the end of the day, make a decision. Because on one hand, I'd like to have 200 shares moving forward, but if the premium is high enough, if it does pay for my complete investment or a lot of it, then I might just sell it to close, take that money off the table, and then have as much of a free roll or reduced risk on the play as I can. All right, so this is interesting. It looks like Roaring Kitty has changed his disclaimer on his YouTube channel. Probably a smart move. Probably a really smart move. You should not treat any opinion expressed on this YouTube channel as a specific inducement to make a particular investment or follow a particular strategy, but only as an expression of opinion. Opinions expressed are based upon information considered reliable, but this YouTube channel does not warrant its completeness or accuracy, and it should not be relied upon as such. This YouTube channel is not under any obligation to update or correct any information provided in these videos. Statements and opinions are subject to change without notice. No compensation is received by this YouTube channel for the opinions expressed. Past performance is not indicative of future results. Seriously, he's got to say that, right? This YouTube channel does not guarantee any specific outcome or profit. You should be aware of the real risk of loss in following any strategy or investment discussed on this YouTube channel. Roaring Kitty's, tying up all the loose ends here with this thing. Strategies or investments discussed may fluctuate in price or value. Investors may get back less than invested. Investments or strategies mentioned on the YouTube channel may not be suitable for you. This material does not take into account your particular investment objectives, financial situation, or needs, and is not intended as recommendations appropriate for you. You must make an independent decision regarding investments or strategies mentioned on this YouTube channel. Before acting on the information in the YouTube channel, you should consider whether it's suitable for your particular circumstances, and strongly consider seeking advice for your own financial or investment advisor, or from your own. So I think he's covered himself pretty well with that. I'm sure he has a nice lawyer that helped him with that. All right, so we're back on GameStop. There's been a lot of, I've been seeing a lot of people speculating whether he will exercise some or all of his calls while he's on the live stream. That would be interesting. Yeah, so we keep getting to this level here. Right, so down to 38.50. It's 10 Eastern and coming up on 8 million shares traded already. Wait, 8 million? No, 80 million. We got another halt? Wow. Another halt at 37.72. Which is interesting. This was my measurement for yesterday on the 1 minute. It was to get to 36 like 53 or something. Take this off. So we're still above what my measurement was for the high of what I thought yesterday was going to be. See if there's any update on Apex's Discord. The only update is they don't want you to sell tickets. They don't want you to send in help tickets. So clearly their rhythmic is still having issues. So if you're trading on Apex Rhythmic, just be careful because they're having problems. Although in the past, when they've known that they've had problems, they have been resetting accounts if there's been anything major. So at your own risk, I guess. But I'm certainly not going to be messing with that. Much more interested in this. I'll get back to these features next week. I still can't believe that GameStop released their earnings this morning. Like, what a move! Like, major chess move to release that early, and then on top of that, to release another 75 million shares and raise another $3 billion is unbelievable. So, to me, it's like they've just gotten all of the negative news out of the way. And completely understandable in a sense that you would go from, almost $70 in the overnight down to where it's at right now, 37.72. And you got whatever this Roaring Kitty video is going to be, live stream. And then they're now going to be sitting on not only the $2 billion in cash that they already had, but now they're going to raise $3 billion in cash from another 75 million in shares. That means they have $5 billion in cash that they're sitting on. Why do they need $5 billion in cash unless they're going to do something in terms of some kind of acquisition, right, or merger? So it seems like there's a huge potential for some really good news to come at some point in the near term future. And yet, let's see how far this can go today, because that's probably going to be the floor, whatever the low of today is my guess. Of course, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not a professional, and I'm just on the GameStop jump, just like a lot of other people. So I've been in this play for about a month now. It's a lot of fun, and I hope I make a lot of money. All right, just opened again. It looks like there's a ton of activity on the options chain. Wow. Just seeing $9 million. $9 million. Is that right? There's just a lot of activity on the 0-day expiration calls for today. $20 straight calls, just huge amount just got bought up. This is intense. We're at 38 at this level. It's really interesting because whatever happens with this stock right now, what's going to happen in 2 hours when this guy, Roaring Kitty, gets on his YouTube and does a live stream? It's like, if this is all a reaction to the news that came out about the earnings and the shares being sold, and obviously, I mean, all of this action is by institutional players because most retail is not trading any of this, right? And then there's huge institutional action on the options right now. So they're trying to force the price down. What's going to happen after they've done everything they could to force it down all morning, and then the guy gets on his YouTube and starts telling everybody how great this thing's going to be? All right, big drop here. I'm really curious to see how far this can go to the low side before, I mean, you got a pretty solid base here. But did I think it was going to be at 36.80 yesterday when the market closed and after hours closed? Like, definitely not. So, but at the same time, this is still way, way up from when I started getting involved in this. This is like 36.70 is basically the price that the market opened at. Well, maybe a little lower. I think the market opened on that first Monday after Roaring Kitty posted for the first time, like in the low 30s, if I remember correctly. So we're still above that, you know. Yeah, if this is like a double bottom here, then this could be the bottom. We'll see. NQ just very flat. NQ just stuck right at the open price. The interesting thing is just the people that are in GameStop, like the real people. There's so many people that have been holding this thing for 4 years already, you know. So I don't think that most people are going to be affected by whatever happens today. You know, I think most of the retail world is going to be holding no matter what happens. I mean, for me personally, if this were to go like way down, I'd buy 100 more shares. I hope my stream is working good because I've never had Ninja and Thinkorswim running at the same time before. but it seems like everything's working. Definitely a really strong level of support. The interesting thing is if it pushes through, I'm almost thinking if it pushes through, somehow tags the lower Bollinger, then there'll be a lot of room back to the upside once that completes. Because you had this overshoot of it on the top. So I kind of feel like it's going to shoot down, probably scare a lot of people, but then there'll be like a capitulation and go the other way. Maybe. It seems like this kind of 3670 level is really strong. I don't know what the rules are if I wanted to play Roaring Kitty's YouTube on my screen on my YouTube. Is that allowed? I have no idea. All right. So for anyone that's not interested in GameStop, I apologize for doing this today, but no, you can see I was up like 12,000 as of yesterday in profit, and that's basically been cut in half today so far. So my my vested interest is much higher on this than trading the Apex accounts. and they're having technical issues. So I wouldn't even be trading it anyways if this wasn't happening today, most likely, because I don't like to put my accounts at risk, be at the mercy of their technical issues. All right, so here comes that push that I was kind of thinking about lower. I'm thinking to touch the Bollinger, and the Bollinger is starting to squeeze now, so we'll see. Look at all this support. It's all over here too. It feels like this is going to be, well, I don't want to say it. Let's just see what happens. All right, there's already been $225 million in premiums on the options chain today, just on GameStop. All right, so here's that push down. I was pretty much expecting there to be some attempt to get a little further down. And here's kind of the last current support level. Just going to draw that. So that's kind of like the bottom support from the overnight. All right, so I'll be interested to see what happens here once it's kind of touching this Bollinger. And so about 35.20 at the low right there. 35.15, 35, okay. Big push down here. Now I want to see what happens here. All right, so I knew that it would have to touch the Bollinger on this side before it would turn. So let's just see now if it's going to get some momentum more to the downside, or if this is going to be an area where it can pivot. Here's the 5 minute. Okay, it hasn't touched on the 5 minute yet. It's funny, I don't feel like nervous about what it's doing just because I know this guy is coming on his YouTube soon, and I just can't imagine. I can't imagine that there's not going to be a huge upside once people see what he says. But we'll see. So here's the pivot, potentially. Wow. Okay, so right now, where are we? 7:25 in the morning. So 10:25 Eastern. Already 100 million shares on GameStop. 100 million shares today. Like literally GameStop is the market today. I mean, let's see, SPY. SPY's traded, is that right? SPY's traded 8 million. 8 million, and GameStop has traded 100 million. What's the Qs? The Qs have traded 5.5 million. GameStop, 100 million shares already traded. So you wonder why NASDAQ is just going sideways all day? Since the open? It's because nobody's trading it. Everybody's trading GameStop. Oops, what did I do there? Didn't mean to do that. Oh, GameStop halted again. Why would it be halted? I really don't understand the halts on GameStop. It doesn't seem like it sticks to the rules that I understand. But I guess they gotta do what they gotta do. This thing is halted. NASDAQ's doing nothing. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So it definitely looks like we've built a base here. If you're looking at this looks pretty solid, this level. And we've got, what, an hour and 20 minutes till Roaring Kitty comes onto the scene. And they've just given him a whole lot to talk about with the newest earnings, so he can talk about what he thinks about the latest up-to-date earnings as of this morning, included with his entire thesis, whatever he's going to say or lay out. All the speculation, whether he's going to exercise any of his shares while he's live on stream, who knows? I don't think that's his style. I think he'll wait. He's still got 2 weeks. And we're already seeing probably where the bottom of the day is. So, it's hard to imagine this thing gets much lower. Anything's possible, but who knows? But once he comes on, I just think he's going to be the hype man, right? Roaring Kitty's going to be the hype man for GameStop and get everybody excited. And this thing is just going to fly, is my guess. So that's, to me, it's like none of this is making me feel any sort of way. Oh, wow. Look at NASDAQ too. Just took off. Curious. Put this over here a little bit. So I'm curious here on the daily of NASDAQ. Tagged a new high today. All-time high. There it is.
So still just, it seems like this thing is just going to be kind of like mild at this point until Roaring Kitty comes and says his piece. And then watch out is what I would think. Because that's going to be a wild show. I'm kind of considering like potentially even putting that up on my screen for YouTube, but I don't know if that's allowed to watch somebody else's YouTube on your YouTube. I don't want my channel to get tagged or have an issue with my video today. I don't know how that works. No idea. NASDAQ is just going for it. All-time high on the NASDAQ futures is up here. So looks like it's making a run for all-time highs again. Here's the 5-minute on GameStop. Still doesn't touch the bottom Bollinger on the 5-minute. And probably is going to need to do that, I'm guessing. We got the 200 here, 200 SMA. It's going to be interesting today. So on the hourly, you got first entry already. Just going to be looking for a second entry on the hourly. I'm guessing when the second entry happens on the hourly, that's when we go back up. You got a first entry on the 30 too. So same story. Holy. All right, this is crazy. I just clicked on Roaring Kitty's YouTube. That's going to start in an hour and 10 minutes. He's got 67,000 people already on there. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Honestly, you know what I might do? I might just shut down. I think what I'm going to do, I don't know if it's allowed or not, but I think I'm going to shut down Ninja. And what am I going to do? Shut down Ninja and bring up his YouTube channel and just have it up here next to GameStop. That might be what I do. And I don't know if I get in trouble for that somehow, but I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do. Because honestly, I don't need to watch this. This is not telling me anything I need to know right now. So what I'm going to do here, so anyone that's here for futures and trading prop firms, I apologize, but to me today, it's a GameStop day.
All right, so I think that's what I'm going to do. So how about this? I'm going to turn off my screen here. And I'm just going to exit out of Ninja. Get this off my screen. Apex is having arithmetic issues anyways, so what's the point? And then do that. And I'm gonna close this. And I can take off all of these. Let's see. All right, then I can make this bigger. I still have. Oh, I know what that is. Okay. That's the rhythmic thing. All right, I'll just do something a little bit different today. This is where all the action's at. And then all right, it'll be a watch party. How about that for an idea? You got 71,000 people waiting.
All right, so we'll see how that goes. All right, still going down here. Let's do this. All right, where we're at, 34.80. I would have never expected to be back at 34.80 this morning, but with all the earnings news, with the release of more shares, it's actually entirely understandable that we had that huge sell-off in the overnight, and we're here now. But this is about to happen in an hour, and his chat is going insane, and he's got 71,000 people already here waiting. So this is what I'm going to be up to today. You can see his disclaimer here. That's new. He changed that today. That says 834,000 people. Or maybe that's his subscribers. You know, he only had like 600,000 subscribers like 4 weeks ago. So now he's up another 200 or something thousand subscribers. 45,000 thumbs up already, likes, and starts in 60 minutes. So it's an interesting time to watch all this. It does seem like a lot of people are having problems with the Apex rhythmic connection and orders. So probably the few people that come here to watch me probably aren't interested in what I got going on here today, but this is where my interest is today. Right on that SMA. So to me, probably find some support right around here. It's going to be interesting. We're at 34.50 and my call is for the 30 strike and it expires today. So I need Roaring Kitty to help give us a boost here. This thing is selling below there even. All right. I think it's just going to be up to the hype from the hype man. Get this thing back in the other direction. Wow. 80,000 people waiting to watch him. right, so getting a bounce here. Didn't quite get to the Bollinger here, but the thing is, this Bollinger is probably going to be coming up soon. Looks like maybe it's been caught by the SMA here a little bit. This Bollinger is already starting to wrap up. This one's coming down. I think we're near a bottom here. Harder to tell on the 30, but MACD is starting to go towards the other direction. Same here in MACD's going towards the other direction there. On the 1 hour, still looking pretty bearish, but again, first entry, second entry on the 1 hour and on the 30-minute. So I think a second entry is going to create some kind of move up. It's my guess. And we're still basically an inside bar on the daily. So I think this is poised for this situation to happen in 50 minutes. All the negative news is already out of the way from the earnings, so there's nothing to worry about earnings next week. That's already been put into the mix. They already just released 75 million more shares, so dilution already in the mix. And now whatever happens with this guy, whatever future announcements they might make with their $5 billion in cash that they're going to be sitting on after they sell those new shares, like where's the headwinds going to come from to hold this thing down? So if I wasn't already pretty much maxed out in my position, I might be thinking about doing something else here, but I don't think I can really do anything. I mean, it's interesting. It's like I almost want to like actually check out options for like next week. Now that I'm thinking about it. Options are so expensive right now. The problem is the implied volatility is still at 2.79. I was looking at this yesterday. Like NVIDIA, which has been the leader in the market up until now, NVIDIA's implied volatility is a 0.51. What's another? Tesla? Tesla's always volatile, right? 0.54. So some of this gives you the idea. The Q is 0.17. All of the volatility in the entire market is on GameStop right now. What about like AMC? 2.21. So that one is up there with it. And what else? Those are the two that I have on my list, AMC and GME. Premiums are just really expensive. So yeah, I'm probably not going to make a play right now. Why is this thing halted again? It's halted. See, every time it makes a little move up, they halt it. But it makes this move down, no halts, right? But just from here to here, and what is that? 3204 to 3449, and you got to halt it? I don't understand that. I don't know any of the tools on this thing. All right, it's back on. So here's that. No one. Let's see. Yeah, so still looking for a second entry on the 30-minute and the 1 hour. All right, Roaring Kitty's got 86,000 people waiting for him now. So this will be interesting. All right, we're getting a bounce here off the bottom Bollinger. Getting closer to this guy. And maybe hopefully the bottom is in now. All right. So just a lot of anticipation for what is this going to be? What's he going to say after almost, 3.5 years? All right, so it's back up at 35. The low is at 32. I really think the bottom is probably in. I think this push down, personally, I would think would be the bottom. See if that ends up being true. I mean, the chat in here is just like, you can't even read this thing. It's going so fast. 90,000 people waiting. Right, just looking pretty poised to be a second entry long, right as Warren Kitty's doing his thing. So to me, that's going to be a good thing. Yeah, second entry long, it looks like. Here on the 15-minute. All right, above 36. The anticipation, man. Just waiting here. Okay, he's got almost 95,000 people waiting right now. All right. Coming up on 100,000 people waiting to watch this thing. Pretty incredible. All right, so it's interesting too that still. Oh, be right back. Getting a phone call. All right, so I was just going to say that it's interesting because even at the low of today now, which was at 32, I still have the option of a 30 strike, which it's never been that far down yet. So my best deal that I can get to buy new shares, if I want 100 more shares, is to exercise this call today at some point and get the shares at $30. So no matter what the price is, if it's above $30, I've got that price locked in that I can buy 100 more for $30. So you can see my cost basis on my 100 shares is $23.75. So to add another 100 at $30 makes my cost basis like what, 26 something. So that'll be a good deal for me if it works out that way. Or if this thing just goes so incredibly high, I may just take the premium that I could get paid out on before the end of the day. So we'll have to see. Right now, I'm up $602 on the premium. All right, 30 more minutes and 102,000 people waiting for him. Like, if you think this stock is not going anywhere today, when he's got 100,000 people waiting to see what he's got to say, and we've already done a major sell-off in the overnight and the morning, I mean, it appears like the only direction this thing can go is up, but I don't know. I've thought a lot of things before and been wrong, so we'll see. All right, we're over 37 now, 37.40. Like yesterday, I was very excited about 37. So this feels all good to me. It's actually funny when you think about it. It psychologically, it feels like, here, let's take this off the 1 minute. It's pretty funny. Psychologically, it feels bad that we were at 67 in the overnight and we got down to 32 at the low so far today. Oh, here comes the second entry on the 30 minute. Right before this guy's going to talk. So that's going to be interesting. The 1 hour, the 1 hour is literally going to trigger when he starts talking, since it's on the hour. So the timing of these second entries doesn't get much better. But it's funny that it feels like something bad happened, that it came all the way down in the overnight. But the reality is that yesterday, when this stock opened at, opened at 31.50 and I got to 47, by the end of the day, that was like, when we were at this price at 37, I was excited yesterday. And today we're at 37 and it's kind of like, I don't know. But inside me, I know that this isn't a good place. This is best case scenario, to be right where it's at right before he talks. And that's my take on it anyway. All right, I'm going to go say good morning to my wife and daughter, and I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. We're watching this thing. I'm very excited. And less than 20 minutes. 124,000 people waiting for him. Just 15-minute first entry, second entry. 30-minute second entry. 1 hour setting up a second entry. Everything looks good here. I like the way everything is looking good. Here's the daily. Here's the daily here. Oh, sorry, this is the weekly. This is the daily. So everything looks set up and ready to go for this guy in 17 minutes. Love seeing the second entry right now. Love seeing a second entry forming on the 1 hour. Just in time for this guy to start talking. Top of the Bollinger. Bollinger is getting tight, which is what happens a lot of times before a squeeze. So everything's looking pretty good to me here. All right, I'm watching something that says the implied volatility is now at 330. My app still shows at 296. Either way, it's extremely high. This is crazy. It's got 151 million in volume already today at 11:45 East Coast. All right. Getting close now. Less than 15 minutes. I'd guess this is the 5 minute. I guess we probably touch this one more time down here. Or at least the midline. And then hopefully what he does just sends this to the moon. That perfect support here on this SMA. All right, I'm gonna step away for one more minute before this happens. I'll be right back. Actually, no, I'm not. All right, here we are. 11 minutes away. He's got 150,000 people waiting for him. Like, how nervous would I be if I had 156,000 people waiting for me to start my live stream before I did whatever I was planning on doing? I mean, what is this guy thinking right now is what I wonder. Like, what's got to be going through his mind? The guy made the guy started with a $53,000 kind of YOLO in GME in 2020. Turned that into what estimates are $60-70 million. Disappears for 3.5 years. Comes back with a screen, a meme, an image. Starts releasing some memes. The stock goes semi-ballistic, and then you got people saying they're going to investigate him and all these things, and now he's doing a live stream after all of this for the past month plus, 5 weeks I think it's been, and now he's going to do his first live stream in 3.5 years. Like, what is going through this guy's mind right now? I have to wonder. I can't even imagine. I mean, the guy's had a movie made after him, and not only that, but then he shows his position, and it turns out, I mean, his position today is worth what, $500 million, something like that. So to go from $53,000 YOLO to being worth $500 million on paper right now, as of this moment, and about to come say something to everybody.
It's just insane. What a story. It is the most insane story I can ever imagine. And then you got these like, hedge firms and private equity and, bigwigs in the financial industry trying to like discount him and say, that he must be up to something nefarious. I mean, is so ridiculous that they got beat at their own game and all they can do now is try to slander him. Is unbelievable to me. Like who else has a record like this guy? I mean, he's got to be maybe the greatest retail trader, definitely in modern times, but maybe ever. I don't know. I'm just going to fanboy out here and see what happens. I'm going to turn my mic off when he's talking. I think the company did the best thing for him, though. They kind of set him up. Now he's got the newest earnings report right before he's going to make his first appearance on YouTube, and he's been, supplied with more talking points about what the current company situation is like right up to today. They just handed it to him and said, okay, all the negative news is out there, and now the hype man can come out and say why he still likes the stock. It's going to be incredible. 185,000 people waiting for him right now and climbing 191,000. And the stock's at 38. Like, get ready for a roller coaster ride. This is going to be really interesting. The chat is going insane. Can't even read it. It's just going way too fast. Okay, 200,000 people waiting for him. 200,000 people. Who gets 200,000 people as an individual trader on their YouTube? It's got to be an all-time record. No doubt about it, right? I mean, other than my chat, of course. I do that all the time. My stream. 207,000. 5 minutes left. All right, here's the short's last chance. If I were them, I would be making sure I am no longer short on this position. There is no reason remaining to stay short on this company.
All right, 3 minutes. 233,000 people. All right, so he's going to start in a minute and a half. I'm just going to turn off my mic and let's just see what happens. I've got the chart right here, and I might skip through the different time frames, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll leave it on the 1 minute. He's got 282,000 people right now and counting. What he must be feeling right now, knowing 300,000 people are about to watch him, I can't even imagine. Did they just halt it? They halted the stock? Or no, it's moving. Is it moving or is it halted? It appears they've halted the stock. All right, they halted the stock. And am I missing something, or has he just not started yet? Interesting that they halted the stock right when he was supposed to start, and he hasn't said a word yet. Moved a little bit, halted again. Wow, are they going to halt it the whole time he's on? What are they going to do? Wow, you can't even read this. This is insane. 440,000 people. I think he just broke. I think he just broke the market and the internet. Are they not letting him? Did they shut him down on YouTube? Just refreshing to make sure. Reports that Fidelity has turned off trading in game shares and options. What the? I think they've shut down GameStop entirely, from what I'm reading. I mean, did they shut down the whole market? What is happening? They're just going to shut it off. This is bizarre. The options chains are off. This is what they do. They have the power. They have the power. I'm not surprised. just started moving again. Of course, a big push down. This is them manipulating the market, of course. That's what they do. Do you think the timing was an accident at 9 a.m.? $462,000 people waiting for him, and who knows what's going on behind the scenes. I bet you there's a pressure campaign for him to not do this. I would bet money on it that lawyers are involved and they are trying to come down on him hard if he goes through with this. No doubt in my mind. Like, there's a whole behind the scenes going on right now, and he's probably got a whole stack of lawyers. You know, are they trying to, who knows what they're trying to do? Something is definitely up. All right, 9:10, and it's still not happening. The chat is going crazy. There's 465,000 people here waiting to see him talk, and who knows what is actually happening behind the scenes. I mean, I can imagine all kinds of stuff, but I don't want to speculate. But here, I'm going to speculate. Is there a pressure campaign to stop him? Are they there at his door, you know, saying you're not allowed to do this? Like, what is happening? I can just only imagine. Keep refreshing it just to make sure it's not just me, but 10 minutes late. Okay, Danny, 10 minutes late, bye-bye. Whatever, dude. Some people have no concept of the reality of what's probably happening. Talk about manipulation. Who's manipulating who? Something is definitely up. This is funny. Frontier Airlines tweeted, "We love animals, especially kittens, pausing sales at 12 Eastern to watch Roaring Kitty." That's really funny. 463,000 people here. I'm telling you, the fix is in. Such a coincidence that they would halt the market when Roaring Kitty is supposed to speak. Such a coincidence that he's not on yet. Can you imagine what's going on behind the scenes, that he's not being allowed to start his stream? So just watching the old tweeters to see if somebody has any news. All right, I'm just going to sit here and wait. I don't see a way that he's not doing this live stream unless he's literally being kept from doing it somehow. Because there's no way he scheduled this and then isn't doing it. All right, GameStop trading again. Still nothing here. I mean, talk about manipulation. This is all designed to hold this thing down. If they keep him from streaming, they probably killed this movement today. Because this is the fear and uncertainty they wanted to create. I don't care what they do. There's no way they're going to hold this stock down because there's something big coming from the company itself. They've obviously have reasons to have been going for $500 billion in cash. So they're going to be up to something no matter what happens with this guy. But you can just feel the the manipulation from the financial industry. They do not want this to happen today. There's now 475 million in options today in volume or in dollars. 450,000 people waiting for him, and it's almost 9:20. Seems shady. Am I the only one that's still not seeing him right? Just making sure. You just keep looking to see if anybody knows anything about anything. This says there are more total people waiting to watch Roaring Kitty than total viewers for the Super Bowl last year. I don't know if that's true, but 436,000 people waiting. You trying to keep this thing under 30 today?
I told myself to be ready for anything today, so I can't be surprised because last time they turned off the buy button, so I knew something would be going on today. Hello, what's up, man? On GameStop watch, and the fix is in. I can feel it. Is he starting? There we go. Here we go. All right, let's watch this.
shit. Oh, am I okay? Oh, shit. Oh, that was a close call. I'm gonna get my shit set up there. Oh. 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 Help. Send help. Send help. Can y'all hear me right now? I kind of forget how to do this.
Hell yeah.
I kind of tested it. Can you hear me? I can't keep up with this chat. You can hear me? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can't read this chat. The chat. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, excellent. I had to dust this shit off to get this working. Oh, you brought me back to life with the chat. It's like the bzz, bzz. Oh shit. I'm alive. Kinda. What's up, everybody? I'm looking around. I feel like it's working, but I haven't done it in so long. I think it's working. I see you can hear me. It looks like it's going okay. So I think we can get it. Sorry, I'm legit looking at the chat here just to see. Okay. All right. I think it's working. Honestly, I can't believe that shit. I thought for sure I'd fuck it up somehow. Welcome, everybody. Happy Friday. Oh shit, I didn't even pour the beer yet, but that's okay. I got a beer. You know, I know it's the middle of the afternoon here, but right? It's Friday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's not 5 o'clock here, but it's about to be. Oh shit! Wait, do I gotta wear this shit the whole time? I don't think there's no YouTube rules like whatever your drip is when you start. You got to keep rocking that. I'm pretty sure there's no way that's a rule. I mean, I'll keep it up for now because cheers, everybody. Let's go. Oh shit! Look at this. It's going up. I could say that, right? Can I say that? Can I say it's going up? Is that okay? Look at this. I can't keep that getting over. I think I can say that. Cheers. Crazy stuff going on these days, huh? Crazy stuff. Can you believe it's me? Can you believe it? Because it kind of looks like a lot of people don't. So I figured I'd pop in here, say what's up, everybody. I hope everyone's doing good. I know it's not the usual time of the stream, but figured I'd see what's going on, check in, how everyone's doing. No real game plan here. Just wanted to hop in, see what's popping. Damn. Yo, there's mad heads in here. God damn. All right. Okay, yeah. So I hope everyone's doing well. It's been a few years now. I hope y'all are good. We've been doing okay here, hanging in there. This, you may not, I mean, I was just messing around with this. This isn't a real bandage. This isn't a real, what do you call this? A splint? Is that the word? It's not real. I'm messing around right now. I'm messing around, okay? So other than this, we're doing okay here, right? It's been a crazy, well, first, I mean, it's been a crazy few years, right? It's been a crazy couple of months, too. Oh, shit. Yeah, bonkers. I wanted to, oh, hey, let me just close. Oh, it's pretty good to be back, you know? I kind of forgot. You kind of forget what it feels like after it's been so long. Huh? I hope, before I get started here, I feel like, what is it, Ocean's 12? Like, how many espressos do you have? 5. That's me right now, you know? But now you got to make the switch, you know? You do the little pre-gaming. You do the pre-gaming action, which in my case might be some coffee or some espresso or something. But I think it's time to make a switch, all right? So I don't know what type of beer you think I'd be going for today, but I mean, maybe this isn't the right day to do it. I mean, I hope, can I do this? Can I show this? Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. Oh, can you guess what beer that is? Can you guess? That's a hint that you can't see it. Oh, I should have tested that. Whoops. Oh, shit. Let's see if you... Oh, you see it. Oh, they see it. I mean, I'm not caught up with the chat, but at least I can see y'all scrolling through there. Green. It's green. It's green. Cause, all right. So I mean, it's green, right? But go Celtics. All right, go Celtics. We won last night. All right. I'm pulling for them. I mean, I guess it's not a green day here, right? But I mean, this is the finals, baby. To start off the series with that shit, come on, let's pour it. Let's pour this. Let's start it off right. Like I said, 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, Carlsberg is actually a good guess. That's actually a good guess. That's a green one too. Rolling Rock. Go Celtics. Let's go. See, I can't keep up with the chat, but I can look over. Sorry, I'm new to a lot of people being here, right? I just look, but at least I can catch some of your things. All right, let's pour this in here. My buddy, oh, can you see this if I pour it all the way in there? I should have showed you before I poured this shit. My buddy hooked me up with some, oh, you can't see it. Oh, you can't see it. Maybe when the head pops up. Hold on. All right, let me just pull that up here, huh? Man, I kind of screwed up the pour there. That's okay. Okay, I'm doing it with one hand. Also, I'm sorry. I mean, I was late, but you try starting a stream rocking this. You know, I mean, I'm doing it. I'm like trying to do it opposite here. All right? Sorry about that. All right, not for real though. I think I gotta take this off. It's messing with my head. I feel like I'm actually injured or something. How do I do that? All right, let's do that. Whew. Whew. All right, let's pop that off. Whew. Oh shit! It's stuck to my hair. Ah, shit. Okay. Let me pop that over there. It's getting kind of warm in here too. But I mean, now you know I was just messing around. I don't need this ice pack. I got this ice pack just in case. I mean, it is getting a little bit warm. But again, I was just messing around. I don't actually need this. But if I get too hot, let's hope the beer cools me down. Yeah. So what's up, everybody? I gotta be. Do I have to be careful what I say here? I'm not really sure. I don't know. But I did want to hop on the stream here. I mean, some of you have seen I've been back kind of active for a few months. But I did want to. Oh wait, let me just do this over here. Figured I'd check in. This is me, by the way. I see a lot of question marks. Oh, is he back? Is it someone else? I mean, can you tell? Can you tell it's me now? I mean, what weirdo spends their free time working on memes? You know, like, is someone else? Is someone else doing that? You know, I own it. I own it. That's okay. But no, hey, this is me. I'm not AI either. Or am I AI? Ooh. I could be these days. You know, I see it's changed a lot these past few years. But no, this is me. I wanted to pop in here, be like, yo, what's up? Say what's up. I guess remind everybody that this is me, that I'm the one active on my accounts, of course. What else to say here? I see a lot of the stuff out there. I'm just like, what the hell? What else? Oh, these are the accounts I'm showing, and my positions are mine. You know, it's like those are my positions. I'm not working with anybody else. I mean, I'm not cool. I'm not working with hedge funds. Like it's like the same stuff as last time. So it's kind of interesting to see that stuff. So I'm like, all right, I gotta hop on a stream and just remind people, you know. And then what else? Like I'm not an institutional investor, you know. I'm not all this other stuff, and I am definitely not Paul Dano. All right. I don't know if you thought you were gonna tune in today. It was gonna be like Paul Dano on here, but I'm not Paul Dano. Okay. And actually, I gotta be honest here. I still haven't seen that movie. I haven't seen it. I've seen some clips, but I still haven't seen that movie. But no, I'm not Paul Dano. I'm not Paul Dano either. So I'm sorry to disappoint if that's what you were tuning in to see. Oh no, I'm causing it to go down. I need a button that, like, I press the button and it ejects me from this if the price is going down, or if I say something, oh boy, just press the button and get me out. But it is what it is. What am I gonna do? Yeah, so I just wanted to check in with you folks, remind you all that stuff, let you know that it's me, say what's up. Let me see this chat here. And yeah, so I mean, can I talk about GameStop? What can I say about GameStop? I mean, the funny thing is that I have a lot of the same feelings about everything. You know, it's you kind of. I mean, I've talked a lot about GameStop and how I feel about the situation and all that. And I thought I wanted to hop on and kind of reiterate a lot of my viewpoints that I had previously. And yeah, I think, remember, if you remember my previous thoughts on the company and the opportunity, there was kind of like a two-part thesis to it. And that second part of the thesis is a reinvention of the business model, or a transformation, whatever you want to call it. And I just, to remind people who, if you haven't seen my materials, is that we're in that second part of it here, where it's less about, I see over the past couple of years, I see an overemphasis on like that legacy business. And it's just, there's no it matters. It's not that it doesn't matter, of course, but they're in the transformation stage here. And what could they transform into? You know what I mean? There's a lot of question marks about that, understandably so. But essentially it becomes, at this stage of that second part of the analysis, this transformation part, it becomes a bet on the management. You know, in particular, of course, Ryan fucking Cohen. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Cohen and his crew. And that's what folks should be focused on. You know what I mean? And that's probably going to be an ongoing debate as to how people feel about him, whether he can successfully transform that business. And those are great discussions. And those are good discussions that need to be had. And so when I look at the situation, though, and I'm kind of going to be echoing some of the thoughts that I had previously, is that I feel like I see enough where I believe this guy might be able to do it, right? That's not a guarantee. This is the same thing as before. I mean, I'm not promising anything, but over the long term here, I think he seems like the type of guy. He seems like he has those characteristics, and the way he approaches this seems like he might be able to do this. But again, that's not a guarantee. This is kind of like, it's kind of based on feel. You've heard me say that, right? And so I have that feeling. I have this feeling, and I'm like, all right, let me reiterate some of these feelings that I have. But it remains to be seen, you know. And you should keep your eye on stuff too. Reserve the right to change your mind about stuff, just like I do. Don't follow anyone blindly. Nothing on this stream is advice. Hopefully, you all know that, right? This is the same thing. But like when I have a feeling about that, it's like, all right, well, let me share it. I could be wrong about stuff, but I think, all right, let's talk about it. And I don't know. I think he has the characteristics that he could do this. In particular, I think we can all agree GameStop finds itself in a very unique situation, just like it did last time, right? Not just in the gaming space per se, but you have a company where you actually have so many people rooting for it, right? They're rooting for it to work out, myself included. How often does that happen, that folks like really want it to work out? And it's a highly unusual position, and it's so unusual. The way you manage that situation is you gotta manage it the right way. And honestly, the way he seems to be doing it, I think he's from a distance here, right? I have no idea, but I put myself in his shoes, and I think he's kind of seems to be taking the right approach, given this very unique situation that he finds himself, that the company finds itself in. You have a lot of investors kind of following what's happening, kind of wanting it to work out. You know what I say? That's very unusual. It's a very unusual situation. And I don't know if there's not too much precedent for it. You see it with some other companies, especially when the CEOs or the managers are just so heavily investing themselves in the business, investing themselves in the turnaround. And there's some managers out there who are somewhat similar to I see it in Cohen. So that I think that he has the type of he seems to be doing the right things. And I know the question marks will be, well, what has he done? What is he doing? What's the plan? You know, those are fair questions. But, you know, do you really think he's been doing nothing, or that GameStop hasn't been strategizing, testing some things here and there, and how to move forward? I think that's pretty ridiculous. I think we've seen enough, in particular from him, to be honest. I think we've seen enough from him to think he's got a good head on his shoulders, and again, we haven't seen anything. It's speculation. You can argue that, but honestly, the way he seems to be handling this, we don't know a plan, and that's fair. But boy, you're right-sizing the ship. You see even the legacy business cutting costs, trying to stabilize some cash flows, just try to stabilize that legacy business. But now it's all about the transformation. And that cash pile is growing. It seems to be growing. Will they raise more money? We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I see it, but I think if you just change one factor, and that's that you don't think Ryan Cohen is a doofus, all right? If you don't think he's a doofus and he's not a fool, if you don't think that, and all of a sudden, suddenly they're sitting on billions of dollars in cash, right? And you actually think not only is he not a doofus, but he's extremely talented and that he has the capability to turn this around. If you just, even if you don't agree with that, right? Even if you don't believe it, that's fine. If you just pause for a moment and think about that, I think it really changes your mindset. And that becomes the bet. That becomes the bet. And I don't know. It's going to be a debate. But as time passes, you'll see more. That's the thing. I think some people say, "Oh, a lot of time has passed. We ain't seen shit," and that's fair too. But again, I think because of the uniqueness of the situation, I think generally in this type of case, being quiet, working on stuff behind the scenes, and thinking about what you're going to do, it can be could be a good approach. That's not the end all be all, right? We'll see where it goes from there. But it's a good starting point, and I personally don't think 3 years is too long in this case. 5 years, 10 years, all right. Like if we all wait in 5 years, 10 years, and it's like, all right, we're gonna be going into the pet rock business. Come on. Reserve the right to change your mind, just like I do. That's how you should approach this. But in this case, right, the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. And it seems like people are quick to be like, oh, well, they haven't announced anything. The legacy business is struggling. Therefore, it's over. You know what I mean? I think that's just kind of silly just because I think it could be, it's just not proof of anything. Now, again, they start selling some pet rocks, all right, okay, let's revisit this. But right now, there's some uncertainty about it. And it becomes a bet on the management. And you'll see that this is a thing in financial markets. It's unusual that it's a public company, but if you're dealing with like a venture capital opportunity or a startup company, this is often how it works, where you may have an idea or you might have a management team that you believe on, and that tends to be what you'll focus on. And do they seem like they have the right skill set to pull it off? That's the focus. I mean, that's what I mean. This is not unusual in financial markets generally. What might be unusual is that this is a public company, right? In that you have non-institutional investors. You have non-institutional investors who are like making the case for it. That's highly unusual, but it's not unusual in financial markets. It's a little bit different this time around, and so it's just an ongoing argument, discussion, and you won't really. No one knows for sure. I mean, especially me, right? You don't follow anything I do. You see all my disclaimers and stuff. Same thing. None of this is advice. I have an aggressive style, blah, blah, blah. You know that stuff. But when you're dealing with these types of opportunities, right? I say it's unusual, but in financial, when you deal in these types of opportunities, you could lose it all. You could lose everything. They're highly speculative in nature. You should know that. These are very risky opportunities. And they are risky because there could be tremendous upside if it works out. But that's the balance. And that's why in those types of opportunities that I'm talking about, that's the trade-off. Big potential opportunities, or you could lose it all. And you kind of factor that into your analysis. And so it's the same thing here. So it becomes kind of a bet on the team. And from what I've seen so far, I think I reserve the right to change my mind, as you should too. I'm a believer right now. Let's see though. 3 years. Let's see what happens from here. But I think with a significant amount of capital, I don't know. I think let's see where it goes from here. But that's kind of a reiteration of a lot of stuff I said in my last stream. There was two parts of the thesis. Then this part of the thesis, if you remember, I ascribed at the time. I'm like, well, we can't even discuss this. It was like the bottom of that Word document that I had. I was like, well, let's discuss this when it comes. Well, it came. That kind of first part worked out, and now it's a discussion about this other stuff. So, I mean, I'm probably, you know me, I'm rambling now at this point. I'm probably, let me pour that stuff. But that's, I'm just reminding y'all that, like that's gotta, let's see where it goes from here. But hold on, did I pour? All right, you can't pour it all. Can I get that? What's a drink? My buddy hooked me up. My buddy hooked me up with that. What's a drinking strategy, baby? What's your drinking strategy? Clearly, I mean, look at the impact I'm having here. Where's that button to eject me out of this? Cheers, everybody. Huh? What's a drinking strategy? Let's do this. All right. Yeah. What now, though? What now? I mean, now what do we do? I mean, I kind of got some of that stuff out of the way. I should. Like, should I do? What else? Let me get some. Oh, you see that stuff there. Do I show? It's frozen again. It's frozen again. Can I let me chat. Can I do a portfolio reveal? I've never done that on the stream before. Can I do the portfolio reveal? Is that okay? I think I can. I don't think there's any issue with that. I can. Yes, I can do that. Okay. Well, those YouTube rules, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me just check. Let me just make sure this is legit, hunky dory. Oh, it's frozen right now. Oh, it's halted. I won't do it while it's halted. We'll wait till it's not halted. I think it's halted, right? Is my screen frozen? I think it's. Well, let's see if it starts moving again. It's kind of it's helpful that it just moves without without refreshing the page. Oh, that's kind of nice. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll show you. These are the positions that is just like last time. The positions that I posted. Those are my only positions. There's no other positions. There's no other folks I'm working with. You know what I mean? It's like pretty similar to last time. So I saw people saying that. I'm like, oh no, those are my only positions. I mean, unless Cash does Cash kind of position. Well, you see that. But yeah, that's it. Those are my only positions. So yeah, again, my aggressive style investing was almost certainly not suitable for y'all, right? I'll always say that. Risks are severe. You can lose everything. What I do is not a recommend. You know that because I've said this all this time. You know, this is not. It's important to reiterate, though. It is. That's why I would do it in my streams previously too. You got to know that educational, just not an investing process, but also the risks involved. So I'll do that. I'll just show you. But yo, you see some of those headlines this week? I mean, I see some of the headlines y'all see. Oh damn, some of the headlines. Whoo. We probably all know about the same amount about this situation. You know what I mean? Based on that, like some of the headlines we see, I kind of see that stuff out there. I'm like, oh no. You know, it reminds me of the Dark Knight. You post a couple of memes. You post a couple of screenshots and everyone loses their mind. You know, it's like, nah, man, chill. It's okay. But yeah. So we're as far as some of that stuff goes, navigating that, doing my best to navigate that. Yo, chat's crazy. Oh, happy birthday! Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. Cheers, y'all. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Cheers, y'all. Early. Is this an yo GameStop? Was this an early birthday gift from y'all? You know, the early birthday gift of early earnings announcements and an offering. I guess. Cheers. I guess. You wrap it up in a gift or some shit. Oh, thank you, chat. All right. Yo, I can't. Oh, that's very. Thank you. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, that's very nice of you. I kind of feel. I feel like I've been cosplaying as a streamer because I'm not used to having so many people on here. And like I'm saying, yo, chat, what up, chat? I mean, cheers to all the folks. We've had some good times over the years, right? Cheers to my YouTube crew, of course, my fellow Redditors, even on X now. What up, X? Cheers to the X crew too. I mean, so many people on social media. It's pretty cool. Like many of you, you know, you grew up. Still birthday thoughts. Cheers. You grew up on kind of the internet, right? You grew up with the internet, and I feel like a lot of us are in the same boat on that. I think that it's a little bit of a connection that, not me, all of us, right? We all kind of have. It's a pretty unique generational type thing. But anyway, I have on the stream in front, I've never had a ton of followers. Oh, you see how many people? Oh, damn, I don't need. Holy shit, 600K. What up? Oh, look at it. Oh, is that hair? Oh, yeah. I mean, is it time for a haircut too? Oh, it's unhalted. Okay. How do I do this? All right, let me just test something. No, is it it's halted again? Is it? Is it not halted? I think it's halted again. It's halted. Everyone, you're beating me to it. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. Halts. Don't make me. Halted. Well, it's hard. I mean, this is at least I'm up to. I mean, no, at least I'm up to date on the stream. It's like I don't know how long you're supposed to have in between messages so that I can kind of read it. I think I did like 2 minutes this time, but I really don't know what's appropriate. But record halter. Yeah, we got to see what happens from here. We got to see. But all right, we'll see when it gets unhalted. What else? What other stuff to touch on here? Get that over there. Chat, I get that. Just gets. I was like, yo, shout out Brockton. I seen that. See, I'm gonna see like bits and pieces. I'm sorry. This is probably how streams usually work. This is right. Shout out. Let's go. I shout out to so many folks. You know, I've been talking about social media and friends and family. Shout out to so many people. I know for some folks it's been a while since we touched base, and so this is an opportunity to say what up to everybody. Oh damn. I know, but all right. What else? Still halted? Let me just check again. Still is. I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat here. It's good beer. It helps. I mean, I don't want to take credit for the Celtics' victory last night too. I mean, sorry if you're not a big basketball fan here, but I mean, the green helps. Drinking the green during a game, I think does help. I think it does help. Halts are 5 minutes? Oh, I didn't even realize how long they were. Yeah, 600K. I'm reading all this. Oh, I'm not reading all of it. Just check it in. Give me some prompts, you know, to roll with here. Oh, damn. So still going. I know. I wish I had. I know. Well, this isn't really a traditional stream, I suppose, because a traditional stream we'd just be we're kind of just shooting the shit, checking in on stuff. Oh, the halts are due to the stream. Oh, movies. All right, let's go. Yeah, movies. Yeah, now we're talking. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure. I know probably a lot of people tuned in for different reasons. We're about to start talking about movies. Just random things. Yeah, I know. Well, you see. I hope y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed some of those memes. You know, you can see I worked a while on that, which is obviously extremely embarrassing, right? You think I don't know that? I know that, but I think it's kind of fun to work on them. I hope you think some of them are funny too. I think see that's the internet in me, right? Some of y'all know, like that's as a professional lurker. Now I get to share something like, oh, here's something that I worked on too. But you know, it's been like a lifetime of entertainment. It's been pretty cool to like, all right, let me share some of mine. Not just the memes, but kind of a lot of the stuff I do. It's fun to. It's just it can be fun. Although I see some people, right? I'll work on the memes and they're like, oh yeah, when they were like, oh, they're not sure it's me, and they're like, oh, look at those low quality edits, and I'm just like, oh, I'm like, oh no, I mean, I'm not a professional video editor or anything like that, but oh, it hurts. I'm doing my best here. I'm trying to learn. I'm doing my best. So I'm always laughing at those. It's fine. I know they're not, but it's like a stab. I'm trying my best. Was it unhalted? Let me check. Ooh, all right. It's unhalted. All right. I'm gonna do it. Don't try to do it. All right. Let me bring it over here. I think it's fine if I bring this over. Let me check. Let me refresh. Oh, we got it. All right, I'm going to bring it over. Don't hold it. There you go. All right, there you go. Is it on the chat there? There you go. All right. Cheers. Cheers. I got it up there. So those are my only positions. You know, as you know about me, I'll take it's a true YOLO again, I suppose, depending on. I know there's some cash there. That's what I mean. It depends on your positions, but it's another YOLO again. You know what I'm saying? It's how I roll. So that's that there. But I seen those headlines. E-Trade. I see those headlines. I gotta check. I'm checking in every day. I'll log in. I'm like, are my positions still there? Are they still there? Let me check. They're still there. Wait, they're still there. Okay, they're still there. I wasn't even like paying attention to the details. They're still there. But each morning I'm like, I don't know what's happening. So I go, all right, well, don't make me, but E-Trade, I'll do this with HTML. I'll do that. Don't make me remove it. I know how to do that. I'm just kidding. No, I'm going to put it back. We're good. We're good. Those positions are there. Those positions are there. But I'll do it. I'll remove it. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. Don't make me. I'll delete that from the HTML. I will. All right. Mr. Robot Hacker here. You know, I learned a thing or two, and I know how to delete that. I don't want to do it. But I can. I'm just messing, people. Okay, it's still. I put it back. No, but see, I see those headlines too. Y'all see them. I see them. We're like, what the hell? I be waking it up. You know that meme too, where the guy wakes up and it's like all green. He's like, oh, he's squinting. He's like, oh, he's waking up looking. I feel like that's me in the morning some days. I'm waking up and I'm squinting. I'm seeing the stuff. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the hell did I do, man? So that's where we're at right now. Oh, did it go down? Oh, is it halted again? Oh, it's halted. Well, that's where it was, right where that's where we're at the halt. See, I wait until the halt because if it's halted, it doesn't show the stuff. So it needs to be unhalted. I don't know why it does that. It just is. And so, yeah, there you go. That's where it is for now. That could go down. It's going down. In general, educational advice here in general, not specific to games. But remember, with all investments, okay, especially ones I'm involved in because they're inherently very risky, they go up, they go down. You can't explain that. They go up, they go down. You can't explain that. No, but you should be aware of the risks going into any position. But again, especially ones I deal in because they tend to be extremely volatile. I like to think that I have a good sense of my thesis, but I get stuff wrong. I have historically. I will again in the future. Could be. It's always important for you to understand that, and I have to understand that too. And so, but I get a feeling. If I have this feeling, I act on it, and that's I make that joke in one of my YouTube videos. It's based on feel, but it's like a confluence of factors. And the easiest way to just describe it is it's this feel that I have, and at the foundation in this case of my feeling, right at the foundation of it is kind of that long-term outlook that this type of company has the prospects that it could work out well over the long term. In the short term, we'll see. But in the long term, like that's like the foundation of it. So it's like a collection of things, and but always risks. But honestly, I mean, you think it's a joke? I guess it's a little bit of a joke because that's based on feel. Whoa, let's see. Where's my? Do we do that? I mean, do we have questions to ask it? I mean, I'm not only. Oh, someone beat me to the 8-ball. I just saw your chat. So you beat me to it. I just reached for it. I just grabbed it, but y'all beat me to it. I don't know what to ask it though. I don't know what to ask. Can I ask an 8-ball? Can I? I feel like I can. I don't think that's problematic. What's the date today? The 7th? Oh, can I do charts? Oh, so wait. Oh, before I do the 8-ball. Oh, well. Can I show a chart? Can I analyze a chart? I feel like it can analyze a chart. You know, it's not a science. Can I look at the chart a little bit? Here, I'm gonna move this over. It's halted anyway. Check out that chart though, huh? Can I do charts real quick? Can I do charts? Y'all might have seen this too, but wasn't that kind of funny? Like it comes down to like right there. Look at that. Look at that line right there. It came down. Well, I don't feel like drawing it right now. I'm just gonna use this as the draw. Like you get that? Oh, I'll draw it. Whatever. Do I have a lawyer in the room? No, but maybe I should. And I should give them control of that button. Get him out of there. Don't say that. Don't eject him. Where's that button that I can press? Sorry, I'm only going to catch some of these. I'm going to catch the ones that are going through there. Don't do it. Does the 8-ball constitute advice? Does it constitute advice? You know? Or, I mean, you play, you look at that, oh, you see that one. You know what color that one is because you can't see it. Sorry, I'm jumping around here, but you know how my mind works. But was this one played today? Did someone play that and I didn't see it? It feels like someone might have played that. And I again, I was like, oh, I missed that. I missed that. But there's always that. There's always that. Do I have any others? Oh, there's a couple. Those are the three. I feel like those are the three funniest ones, you know? All right, okay, wait. What was it? Oh, what'd you 8-ball? Well, hold on. Let me just get to the chart real quick. Wait, can I draw? Hold on. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Oh, I do, right there. All right, look at that. Look at that, right at 10. Huh? Look at this. It's like jumping up and jumping down. And it was like right there. This is all a test. This is all a test. But you see that, and then you see I'm going to do another one right there. I don't know. It's not a size, but you see that. That's bull. That chart was just bullish. You know, I feel like most technical analysts would agree with that. That doesn't mean it's something that's going to automatically do something. Of course not. Technical analysis is wrong all the time. But it can be an indication of something. So you see that. I mean, no, we used to do charts. We used to do charts back in the day. I think it can be fun. But anyway, I saw folks mentioning that. I had it open. I just wanted to check that out. But that's always fun. It's always fun to do. But you never know. It's always a test, educational. If it works, if it doesn't work, whatever. I always think that's funny. But all right, the 8-ball. The 8-ball. First of all, I need to sip though. Oh, well, we need to figure out what we're gonna ask. Honestly, I don't know. Can you do? Oh, let me see. Toss out some questions. Toss out some questions as to what we might ask. Oh, it's going down more. Oh no! See, technical analysis. See, it's going down more now. See, that's how ineffective it can be at times. Right? You even pull up a chart sometimes. You even pull it up. Ugh, forget about it. Forget about it. Will we end green? All right, that's one. Exercising, that's one. Will Celtics win? That's a great one. A lot of good ones here. Damn, I don't know what the appropriate one is. Is today the day to do it? Is today the day to ask this something? It does seem like that. Like there's a lot of moving parts right here. Huh. I don't know. Maybe today's not the day to do it. Should it be another day? I don't know. I don't know. It's down so much today. I don't know. I don't know about ending. Oh, now it's going fast again. I'll think about it. Because the question's got to be good. If all y'all remember, like the question is really, that's the important part. You got to get it. You got to get that question right. And I see a lot of good ideas here, but I'm not sure what might be best. We'll see. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna table this. Literally gonna table it for perhaps another time. I don't know. I need to think. I should have been thinking about what we might ask, but now I see so many different good options as to what the appropriate question could be. I'm not sure. Plus, I don't know if they've. I don't know. I don't think 8-ball constitutes advice, but let me double check. I want to double check on that just in case. Oh, shit. No, do it now? Okay. Hope it still works. Oh, let me just, what was it there? What is the thing? There it is. Okay, let me think. Keep going, keep them coming. Oh, I want to ask something. I know we often focus on price action, which is understandable. Like, is there a plan? Could you ask like a fundamental one? Is there a plan? It seems like that's a hot debate. It's a hot debate. Maybe they've been doing nothing. You know, I think that's so fun. I think it's unlikely. But that doesn't mean whatever plan or whatever they're going to do is going to work out, of course, right? That don't mean that. But anyway, so maybe that would be a different thing where it's usually price action. Ooh. so many good ones. I don't know. There's a nice easy one. What should we have for dinner? Oh. We'll wait. I'm going to wait. We'll wait. So we table it. At least we got the discussion going. We got the discussion going as to what the question should be. We got the discussion going. Plant some seeds. Let's think about it. Oh no, I'm not saying any of the right things. I'm saying all the wrong things right now. Where's that eject button? It might be time. Am I okay? Oh, that would be. Am I okay? I don't know. I will say I'm probably not. I mean, I'm clearly. I'm clearly cuckoo. You know, clearly, right? I'm off. That should be apparent now. I think everyone. I think even the 8-ball would agree with that, right? But it's kind of fun. I think there's some other off people who feel like me. Gives me a sense of comfort. Yeah, y'all are off too. We're off together. You know, the crazy sticks together. Crazy sticks together in a way. Huh? Isn't there a sense of comfort in that? There is. I think, honestly, I joke, but I think there is. All right. I think, let's see. Well, watch this. I think for now, we're going to end the stream. Now. Let's end it. Oh! Let's restart it. All right, let's restart. Let's restart it. Let's restart the stream. Oh man. What's it gonna do? All right. I just see it. Oh no, he doesn't got shit. Oh no. Oh, he's legit crazy. Oh no. Oh, we thought he wasn't crazy. That's your bad for thinking I'm all there. You know what I'm saying? Oh damn. That's your bad. I'm not. Is it halted? Oh, just saying that halted the stock. I'm sorry, but that's funny. I don't know. I think it is. I think it is. Well, all right. Okay. If that's the case, I think we're gonna end the stream now. We're gonna end it now, and let's see what happens. I know we'll end it now. I'm gonna do one. Let's do one final cheers. Thank you everybody for coming. I mean, this is awesome. Boy, you're a real streamer when you're like talking to the chat like that. Oh, I have a lot of respect for. I'm the real streamers, day in, day out, grinding and stuff like that. Obviously, I already had a lot of respect, but now seeing this and even doing all this stuff yourself, geez, I know people work with teams and stuff like that, and that's I get it, but just so much respect. But I'll cheers to y'all. I'll see y'all around. You know, I'll see y'all around. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. It's whether there's 0 people or a lot, it's always it's nice to have folks hanging out. You can hang out in person, you can hang out online, you can just, a lot of us, I don't know, share thoughts and have a good time, and I think that's great. Cheers to y'all for now. Cheers. I think I gotta chug now. It's like I said, it's 5 o'clock now, 6 o'clock somewhere now. Oh shit! What's a drinking strategy, baby? I don't know. What's that? All right. Cheers to y'all. Thank you for coming by. We'll see what happens from here. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I forget how to end this though. For real, I'm not even joking. I think I'm gonna press something there, and then. No, I do that. Okay, I'm going to do that. All right. Cheers to y'all. I'll see y'all around. happy Friday. Have a nice night. Have a good weekend. I'll see y'all around. Adios. Oh. All right. For real. Peace.
Wow, what was that? The man is certified. That's amazing. So they basically halted it the entire time, other than short, little teeny bursts of moments of letting it trade. But here we are. He was supposed to start it at 9. He didn't start till about 9:30. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 22 bars. It's now 10:15. So it was primarily shut down. At all times he was talking virtually. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? I don't know. But I'll tell you what, I'm fine with it. My position went way down. And it's not going anywhere. Well, the only one that might be going somewhere is if this closes below 30, then my one call option that was up 880% turns into worthless. But maybe I should have taken that off the table yesterday or this morning. But otherwise, the rest of this is all in play. And really, I was probably going to exercise the call to buy it at 30. So right now, I could literally buy it even cheaper than I was planning to. So let's see what happens right now. Because I'll either wait and see if it goes down lower and I'll get it for a cheaper price, or I'll let it go up and see how high it can go as the day ends, and then either take the premium or get my 100 shares for $30. So right now it's not low enough for me to it's really not low enough for me to decide to do anything at this price. I would want it to be towards $20 to buy it if I'm going to buy it, short of exercising my call. So we'll see what happens. All right, what do I do now? I guess now we wait and watch and just see what happens. It's still halted. All right. So I'm just going to hang. I don't think there's anyone here with me right now. But I'm going to just hang and watch and see what it does and decide what I want to do in a little while. That was probably one of the nuttiest things I've ever seen, and I loved every second of it. honestly. I think he's just completely messing with the shorts, and they don't know what to do, what to think. He's got their balls in his hand, and I think they need to change their pants 100 times today already. What a madman. He's like what is he like? I mean, he's like the new Howard Hughes, or I don't even know. They still don't know what to do. It's still halted because they are just terrified. I'll tell you what, if it goes down, I'm buying more. If it goes up, I'm either exercising my call today and getting more or taking the premium. And the rest of my position stays no matter what happens. So I can't wait to see what happens if they ever decide to turn the stock back on for the rest of the day. They're literally terrified to open up this market. It's clear. I mean, if you want to see like fear, like this is abnormal, right? When have we ever seen a stock stop because somebody's talking on YouTube? I mean, this is a first time ever. Last time they turned off the buy button, and this time they just turned off the stock. Just turned it off. So that's just incredible. And you got to think that the shorts are just terrified right now. They are terrified, and they don't even want to turn it back on. Halo. Yeah, watch the stream is right. What a madman. He is a complete madman, and I loved every second of it. And like, it doesn't even matter, this whole thing that's happened today. Like, this is like, none of this matters today. This whole thing, this is just all manipulation on both sides. You know, the company released their earnings report early. That was a chess move. They released 75 million shares into the float, raised another at least $3 billion probably, or in the process of doing that. So they're going to be sitting on $5 billion in cash, the company. Now, why would a company need $500 billion in cash unless there is a huge, giant acquisition or something, merger about to happen? So Halo says, wait, no, the stock is trading. Yeah, just opened up right now. It's not a circuit breaker. No, it's not normal for any stock. I'm sorry. This was stopped virtually the whole time he was talking on YouTube. This was stopped for one man talking on YouTube. That's the reality. None of that was normal halting. Not any moment of it. I know. We're going to disagree on this one, Halo. We're going to disagree on this one. None of that was normal. They had that thing. He talked for what? From 9:30 to 10:20 for 50 minutes. And the stock was open for probably roughly a couple minutes in that whole time. Nothing normal about that halt at all. It's supposed to be a 5-minute halt. So, no. So yeah, we're going to disagree on that one, but that's fine. I'm fine with that. But the reality is there's a bigger story here at play, which is what he just did was a show to mess with these guys that are short the stock, right? Like, he's not even concerned about his money. You see how far down his positions were today? It doesn't even matter to him because that's not the play. The play is what's coming next. So, look, now the stock is trading normal. Watch it make a huge giant move. It's not going to get halted. Look at the huge giant move it made at the open, right? And down. Like, it wasn't being halted like it was during the YouTube. You know, look at the huge giant moves in the night. I know there's not halts during the night in the after hours, but, watch this stock because what we just saw is akin to them turning off the buy button last time.
It's the same playbook. And now let's see what happens. So it's really interesting because their whole thing is they're trying to accuse him of manipulating the stock, but he could have taken his premium yesterday at $45 if he was just trying to make a buck and run the stock up on what he's doing and make a quick buck. He could have sold his position here and collected all that premium. Or he could have exercised his shares here at 45 for $20 and make them go out and scurry for shares for $20, $25 less than that price point. So this is all a huge cat and mouse game. And that's what it is. It's a cat and mouse game. So I'm going to watch this, because if this goes down to $20, I'll buy more shares at $20. If it goes up, I'll exercise my shares or I'll collect my premium. But either which way this goes, I'm content with my position right now. And I'm actually happy with what he did, because he's just messing with them because he's beating them at their own game. But I'm going to sit here and watch this now. All right, so I'm just going to sit here and watch this. I'm going to let it stream. We're going to see what happens with this thing, and then I'm going to make a decision. If it goes down to like $20, I probably buy more shares. If it goes up, then I may exercise at $30 a share or collect my premium if it really shoots up. We'll see what happens. Watch this thing just blaze, whether it's today or coming soon. All right, so just keep my eye on this. And if we're going lower, I'm buying more shares. If we're going higher, I'm either exercising my call option today or buying more shares at 30. So either way, I'm in a good spot. And I've got till October and January on my 4 other calls. And I've got 100 shares so far. And I'm probably
going to up it to 200 shares one way or the other. I mean, I might even buy a new option right now for next Friday, actually. We'll see. I'm not going to jump too quick to do any moves right now. Let things settle in. Oh, look, the stock market's not halting every minute all of a sudden that somebody's not talking on YouTube. Oh, maybe it wasn't normal that it was halting and halting and halting, because now look, let's see what's going on here. Oh, look, he stopped talking. And now every single minute is printing again. So maybe it was abnormal that they were halting him the whole time he was talking, and halted starting at exactly when he said he was going to start. So it's a game. It's a big game. All right, I'll be right back. That was seriously amazing. I still can't believe it. All right, so all the prices going down here. I'm getting an order ready. I'm also checking options for next week, because right now I might be able to get something for a really good price. Hello. Damn,
more call again. Did I miss anything? No, the only thing I'd say is the market is moving now. And my only comment would be just notice how the second he stopped being on YouTube and talking, there hasn't been one single halt since. Every single minute is printing now without issue. Drop, it's printing. Every minute, now that they know he's done, is printing. So it literally was stopped for him. It's not a coincidence. That's all. That's all I'd say. But otherwise, I'm just deciding what I'm going to do here because I've got these calls that are till October and January. So those are fine. I've got 100 shares. I have a call expiring today. It'll either expire worthless or I'll be able to execute it, exercise it for another 100 shares if it's over $30. So I could get a little bit of a discount now, but I'm waiting to see if it goes down to like 20. I'll buy more shares. I'll probably buy more short-term options as well. Halo says, I see. Yeah. So just watching and waiting and being patient to decide what my next play is going to be. Obviously, if I knew how today was going to play out yesterday, I would have pocketed my $12,000 profit and got in a new position right now. But it is what it is. So I'm just trying to position myself for what I believe will be the next move after this. I'm just looking at all the call options to figure out if I want to do something. I'm missing it. I'm going to try to get 2 options for next Friday. All right, so let's see what happens. I've got looking for a call option for next Friday, the 14th, for a 35 strike. And 35 is here. About here. That right on the midline with Bollinger on the daily. So it looks like first entry short, second entry short failed. This is on the daily. And now this could become a higher low. In theory. I think I missed my chance. It's a little too late to find the one I wanted. Well, if I miss my chance, I'll look for another opportunity another time.
So yeah, looking for these June 14, 35 calls. But I personally don't think it's coming back down here, but I thought I'd give it a shot. I don't want to pay too much for them. Got a double bottom here on the 5 minute. Got one leg down, 2 legs down. 1 to 15. One leg down. 2 legs down. It's a little bit further. Potentially. So we'll see. So again, I'm just going to say it again, like not one single halt in all this time since the guy stopped talking on YouTube. So clearly the game was to not let the market move while he was talking in case he did something live on stream. They were scared, terrified that he would exercise his options, and they didn't want to let him do it and have everyone watch him do it. And that's why it was halted the whole time. I mean, we're basically at the overshot the Bollinger, came back in, double test. We're probably going at least back to the high of the Bollinger right now. That's my guess. But if it wants to get rejected here and come back down, I will get these two options. So it's a GameStop day. All right, it's already back to $30. My option is back in the money. Now, I could have bought the shares for 27, but I was waiting to see and still waiting to see if by the end of the day, if I could get it for cheaper, I'll get it for cheaper. Or if it ends up going all the way up, then I'll probably exercise them for 30. And my cost basis is 23.75, so it'll just raise my cost basis to like 26-ish if I get them at 30. So it's not that big of a difference from if I buy them at 27 anyway. Look at this. All right, where are we at? What's happening here? All right, maybe I will get in these. We'll see. A 15-minute bottom Bollinger. Got divergence here on the 4-hour. This low, way lower than this low. And this low. I think we're going to get another push. I really do. Wonder what happens if I try to get it for a little bit cheaper. Here's the weekly chart. I mean, I got this support level. So close to picking me up here. Seems like it's not going to let me get in here, but we'll see. Just leave this order out. Maybe this isn't interesting to keep streaming this. I'm not sure, since this is not really what I'm doing this channel for. But it's been fun. This is what I'm going to be doing the rest of the day, so I might as well just stay here until market close and do this.
All right. I have a new call for next Friday. 2 new calls. I'm in for $3.45. Got in right at the bottom of what's been the support level here. But it's not just the support level here at the 1 minute. It's a support level going back all the way here. So I front run it a little bit, but we'll see how that does for me over the next week. All right, so I just picked up 2 extra calls for next Friday. Looks like my call for today is not looking in great shape, but we'll see what happens. It just needs to close over 30, and I can exercise the option and get shares for 30, or I can buy shares. If it goes lower, I'll probably buy shares myself and forget the $170. What was it? Yeah, $170 I spent on that one. All right, so this is what I was looking for. We're getting a push now. And I suspected this was going to be a base. So hopefully this is a base, and now we're just going to go up from here for the rest of the day. The way the stock has been trading, the afternoons is when the market's really pushed most of the time in the last 5 weeks. So, and I was looking at this base right here, so I kind of figured this is kind of an area where there could be some support being found. So I'm already up on my new call, these 35s for next week. It's already in the positive, and it's already canceling out the one I'm losing on for the 30 call. But if it closes, if my option closes above 30, I will exercise those and buy more shares at 30, even though I could have had them already at 26.40 or whatever. But it's not a big enough difference. I'd rather see where the market goes ultimately. Because if it goes down to like 22 or 23, I'll probably buy more down there, which is where my original position is anyways, 23.75. So it doesn't really make a big difference either way where my purchase is. But there's not much reason to buy it at 27 when I can just get it at 30 or wait for it to go to 22 or something. So I'm just hanging out. So now I've got a total of three of these, one of these, that's 4, 6 calls, with the one today expiring, which will either be exercised or not, depending on where price finishes today. And then 100 shares, and I'll probably make that 200 shares at $30 or less today. So, and then I'll go for the long play. See what happens here. There's a little bit of a push here. What I'm kind of thinking is that maybe there'll be one more retest down here, and then we'll push and get to like 32-ish, kind of around here. That's what I'm hoping for, is like a push to 32 today. It lines up with this. It lines up with maybe around the midline of the Bollinger here. So we'll see. Basically, the only thing it looks like I'm losing today, potentially, is my $170 call that expires today. If it closes under 30, I'll lose $170. And that's the only part of the play I'm down on. But yeah, today is weird. I mean, today it's like, would have never never expected them to release 75 million more shares, which obviously is going to drive the price down. Never expected them to release their earnings report early in the middle of the night or this morning, whenever it was. And then, I mean, I imagined that they would turn off the stock while he was talking, but I didn't think they'd really do it. And they really did it. It was not normal alts. As you can see, the stock has traded completely normal ever since he finished. When he finished like 1040, 1050s, like literally every single bar has printed since he stopped on YouTube. There hasn't been a single 1 minute bar that hasn't printed yet. The whole anticipation of him starting at 9 o'clock was when they started the first halt, and they halted all through this and literally turned it back on with no halts ever since he stopped. So just a really strange, bizarre day. A lot of unexpected things, but I still love the play I'm in. I wish I could have taken advantage. I was up 12K when the market closed last night. I wish I could have had some understanding that all of those things were going to happen and pocket the 12,000 and just get back in now. But it's like, you know, there's no way to foresee all of what happened in the morning and in the night. So what I'd like to see is for the market, for GameStop to do what it does typically at the end of all days. It always has a run up towards the end of the days, like here, going all the way back. This is last Friday, 2 Fridays ago, run up, end of the day, down all day, run up the end of the day, down all day, run up the end of the day, down all day, little run up, end of the day, down all day, no run up. Started down, run up into the overnight. Started down, run up, and then kind of flattened out. These days, not much of a run up, but then here, run up the end of the day, run up the end of the day. This one was a run up in the overnight, but then even here, it was a run up in the overnight again, and then flat, and then here we go. Run up at the end of the day, run up. And so that's what I'm going to be looking for. So hopefully this is the beginning of the afternoon run up. That's been happening a lot. All right, so ideally what will happen here for me is we'll finish the day above 30. I'll exercise my calls and get those for 30. And in the meantime, I picked up 2 more calls for next Friday. Hopefully, maybe some kind of news over the weekend, beginning of next week, whatever, or some kind of something to spark some more momentum to the upside. And then hopefully that will pay off nice on these new calls, 35 calls for Friday next week. And then I can just sell to close those, collect the premium on those, get some money back from my investment, and then be in the long play for the bigger move that I hope is coming. So here we go. We're making a push. And I really wouldn't be surprised if this thing really does push back up to 32. I really wouldn't. Another thing to note, just on the 5-minute, we had a touch of the bottom Bollinger. Would fully expect to reach the top Bollinger, and potential squeeze coming in one direction or the other off of that. On the 15-minute, we overshot the Bollinger over here. We made a new low, so very much expect to move at least to the midline on the 15-minute. And then the bigger ones just don't really matter for today's action. Let's see if I have any idea what I'm talking about as things play out here. Love to see this thing close over 30. Either way, I'd probably buy shares before the day's over, no matter what happens here. I think. We'll have to see. But if this makes a good run, like 32 or something, I'll definitely exercise my shares at 30. If for some reason this ends up going down further, then I'll hope it goes as far down as like 24 or something so I could pick up more there. So just really wild ride. Figured as much. I knew it would be wild, I just didn't know what to expect. So we'll see if price stays down here and the day is going to end down here. I'll probably pick up more shares for whatever it is under 30, I think. I'm basically just going to be expecting a gamma ramp on the options play over the next couple weeks. A 5-minute. I mean, fully expect to get to the top of the Bollinger. Which is funny enough right at 29.76. How much time I got? An hour and 12 minutes left. All right, I'm just going to hang out and see how this goes and decide if I'm going to pick up more shares. And then if I do, then I'll be in my full position that I'm planning on being in for this move. And by the way, my new call that I just bought, got 2 new calls. It's already at $140 profit. So if it goes a little bit further, I will have already covered the $170 that I basically lost on the $30 call. So all good. So here's my guess: is they're selling all these 75 million new shares. They're probably doing it right now. It's diluting and it's making the price go down because there's just a whole lot more shares available all of a sudden. Price is coming down. It'll be like last time where they announced, oh, we completed our sale of our shares. Maybe it'll be the end of the weekend or Monday or something, Tuesday next week, sometime next week. And then boom, another run because it's over and it's in the past. So that's kind of what I'm thinking at this point. All right. 40 minutes left in the market, and I'm thinking there's going to be some action here. So let's see if this maybe becomes the start of something. I think the shorts start covering their position going into the weekend. They're buying a lot of short dated calls. I mean, they're buying, they're selling a lot of short dated calls. So let's see if they get a push here. Seems kind of ready and primed. Looks like the start of something here. All right, let's see if this becomes a thing. All right, here's the end of the day move that I'm expecting. Let's see how far it can go. Let's see what happens here. This is like exactly what I was expecting for there to be a move at the end. It's just a question of how big will this move be. I'm thinking it's getting to over 30. But again, there has not been one single halt since the guy got off YouTube. Literally every single minute's printed without any interruption since he ended his YouTube. And the thing that I gotta keep in mind, and it's really interesting because there's a lot of dynamics at play. It's not as simple like, oh, that was a bust and everything sold off. There was 75 million shares released into the float, so that's dilution. That's going to force the price down. Now today, I was just looking at this. Let me bring it back up here. Today, the volume on GameStop is unbelievable. 260 million. Am I reading that right? Is that possible? Yeah. 260 million GameStop shares traded today. Now, they released 75 million. That's one thing. That's going to force price down. They did that. I don't know what time that came out, but they did that in the overnight. And so I'm guessing that's this move right here. The announcement of that, and whether it was exactly the same time as the announcement of the earnings. Maybe the earnings was this and the announcement of the shares was this. I have no idea. I know that they had to release the earnings information before they could release the shares. So I'm guessing this was the earnings. That's like 3 a.m. Here on the West Coast. So 6 a.m. on the East Coast. I'm guessing they released the earnings. Then probably this is the announcement of releasing more shares, the dilution of the stock, sending it way down. Then you got the shorts trying to hammer it, right? Then there's all the anticipation of Keith Gill on the YouTube and hammering it by the shorts. And then what do? They halt the stock completely while he's on YouTube because they don't want him to do something crazy like exercise his shares live on YouTube in front of everyone. So they didn't even give him the option to do that. And you can see he was toying with them. He probably never planned to do that. And after all that, they finally turn it back on. Not a single interruption since, and it's just sideways. The bears can't get it any further down. We're still, at a base of 27.5. And how I see this going is they probably, hopefully, sold all those 75 million shares this whole day, right? Like, we might hear at the end of the day or on Monday or sometime early next week, okay, the sale of the 75 million shares is over and completed. And then the last time they did that, when they announced that for 45 million shares, this thing went up like a rocket ship. So that's one thing I'm expecting. The other thing is the earnings is not out of the way. We were supposed to have the earnings next week. And now that hinge of, bad news that's baked into the earnings is in the past. So that's all baked into the stock now. And there's really nothing negative left to talk about with the stock. Once this base is formed and the news comes out that they've completed that round, there's only probably catalysts left to announce, things like a possible merger or acquisition. And so I'm just banking on next week ending really well. And I'm just trying to be well positioned for that. And the worst thing that happened to me today was I lost $170 on a call that maybe even still will give me the option of buying the stock at 30, even though obviously I could still buy it right now at less than 30. So I'll have to decide what I want to do, if I'm going to buy more stock today or not. But I'm happy I bought the calls that I bought today, because that gives me an opportunity to make a real good amount by next Friday if things go the way I think it might go. So that's where I'm at right now with all this. Let's see how this closes out for the next half hour, and I'm going to make my decision about whether I'm buying more shares or not. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that yet, so I'll just have to wait and see whether we close above 30 and I decide to buy for 30, or whether it's just going to be a wait and see. I'm positioned to be able to buy more calls or more shares in future weeks with these other call options. So, all right, I'm just gonna let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang here and see. I mean, I probably could be like looking at like Twitter and stuff on here and just looking at all the things people are saying. Maybe I'll do that. So let me just see here. I don't even know how to find Twitter. Is it called X or Twitter these days? Let's see here. The other thing about what he did today on the other thing Roaring Kitty did on his YouTube today was actually make it so it's like, when this stock goes to the moon, you can't blame me because you saw what happened the day that I showed my face on YouTube. It's going to be like, the stock tanked that day. It has nothing to do with me. So he really just covered himself in terms of like any sort of situation where people can blame him for a run up on the stock. And he showed that he's still in his position. So it wasn't like he pumped and dumped. He didn't do anything like that. So there's nothing illegal going on in terms of what he's done. And hold on, let me see here. The other thing too is he he really just kind of mocked, everybody who's trying to downplay him. He kind of became the thing that people are saying he is, which is like dumb money and a clown and, oh, he doesn't know anything and what's he talking about. And he really put on, he basically dressed up like Halloween, like a clown, and said, you guys are a bunch of idiots. Like, here, look, I'll put on a show for you. And you still don't know what I'm going to do. And he still has pocket aces in his back pocket. So it's really interesting. But I really think that, he did himself a favor. He really did himself a favor, because now there's no way anyone can blame him for what's going on. Like, they're trying to like point the finger at him and say that he's a pump and dump, or he's, creating some sort of problem or something. All right, so let's see here. All right, this person's freaking out. Who cares? Yeah, GameStop is in a transformation stage. He thinks Ryan Kuhn's the guy who's going to do it. I mean, we heard him say all this stuff. I don't care. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I love this journey. That's my quant. Notice anything different about him. The short sale volume of GME is now almost double what it was in 2021. Yeah, they're using halts to pin the price down. Totally rigged. I agree. This guy says Roaring Kitty's the greatest business communicator since Steve Jobs. Dude shows up for 30 minutes. The live stream builds the tension up to 11. Shows up on the live stream with fake bandage and cast, and the first thing he says is, "Oh shit." Yeah. Yeah. Someone else saying GME short interest is at a record high, exceeding January 21. Nancy Pelosi apparently bought $7.5 million in GameStop, supposedly. Peruvian Bull's laughing that he only owns GME. Where's the rest of his portfolio? I wonder. Yeah. He showed his accounts, said they're his positions, and that he is not an institutional investor. Good point. Dave Portnoy is holding game like a goddamn genius. Okay. I guess that was from yesterday. How do I make it so it's just the new stuff? Oh, show 70 posts. Here we go. This guy exited his game position. Bad move, if you ask me. This is funny. He's putting a 2-week notice as if quitting their job because they believe it's going up in 2 weeks. All right. Where's price right now? 28.30. Let's see here. All right, there's 25 minutes left in the market. I'm telling my kids this was Warren Buffett. It's pretty funny. Dave Portnoy. Let's see what Dave Portnoy has to say.
Pay attention, I am paying attention. Someone asked me, or agreed. Fucking put your head down for a second because someone asked. GameStop's going bananas. I literally was reading just blah blah blah. Someone's like, pay attention. Yeah, you're right, pay attention. GameStop has gone from down 20%, now it's red. This is just gonna be a roller coaster. Buckle up, put it in, put your hands up like you're on the flume at Canopy Lake Park. They take the picture when you come down and scream. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today on GameStop. Now it's down 4%. It was just up 2%. Halted pizza. Fuck, man. It's going. It's going. What a ride. Now it's down 5%. It was just up 3% the other day. This could just be an all-day stream. But I have to go bet horses.
This guy's funny.
Attention, I am paying attention.
All right. You know, the other thing, I mean, he's got, yesterday he was worth over $500 million, and the stock tanked 40% today. And did he seem like he even cared? I mean, is that not the biggest troll of all, to sit there and laugh and goof around in front of 500,000 people while, he's losing half of his position in a single day, practically 40%. And, probably went from 580 million back to 300 and something million. He showed the numbers, and he didn't seem concerned at all. It's old. The sequel is going to be better than the original. Let's see what this is.
Hey, what's up, everybody? GameStop is one of the most compelling asymmetric opportunities in the market today. Really, I don't understand how you can disagree with that.
They may have bought at $4, sat through $400, went back to 40, went to 350, back down to 110, and they have not sold. All they've done is bought more.
I don't know if they're going into hedge funds, per se, but,
Well, there was definitely some of that, right? So we're 100% of the float. 100%? Can you believe that shit?
It is like Art of War mastery by a bunch of idiots who should know better. Infinite risk. Infinite risk.
bullshit on what?
The apes, as they call themselves on Reddit.
All right. What else we got? Get it. Time matters. All right, all right. "17 halts today. 17 halts. You think they weren't worried? All right, 18 minutes left in the market. Still trading under 30. This guy's Tendy Baron, his take on the stream. He is purposely playing dumb, but you don't buy a $68 million at the money call position that expires in 2 weeks without a plan. He's toying with his prey and shorts are taking the bait. Push the exercise button when it's time. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's all ploy. Another one, GameStop halted 17 times. Yeah, here's the other thing. So 75 million shares released, so $420 million or 420 million share float, which dilutes, which now if Roaring Kitty ends up with 17 million shares, he doesn't have to worry about the 5% thing, ownership, in terms of filing with the SEC and all that stuff. What's this?
Cheers, everybody! Cheers, welcome.
I mean, that's the thing. He turned 53 million and then 70 million into $500 million. And people think he's the joke? Come on. All right. Not finding too much interesting stuff here. Oh, here's something interesting. 300 million liquidated from the cryptocurrency market in the past 60 minutes. That's interesting. Hilarious. All right, so clearly a base here. The shorts don't seem to be able to do anything with it at this point. I think they spent all of their time, money, and energy getting it to where it is, and there's nothing left right before Friday, or right before the weekend. So not really a run up, but I mean, this thing just hasn't moved since he ended his stream, which to me is a positive thing. I think they probably sold all 75 million shares today, I'm going to guess. So I think when that announcement comes out that they finished that round on the new shares, I think that this thing is going to take off again whenever that happens. And then maybe there'll be some other announcement that comes with it. I mean, what do they need $500 billion in cash for if they're not going to do something with it? All right, the way the market's moving, though, I mean, I might not buy shares today. I might just let go of the call option. I've got call options for next Friday, and I've got these other ones as well for upcoming months. And I might just let this play out a little bit more and see where we are at the beginning of next week before I make another move. Because I bought the call option today for $3.45 for 2 of them. So I'm up $100 right now on it. And maybe I'll let that one bake a little bit and just sit on my 100 shares for now, knowing that I'll have plenty of opportunities if there's a big run up. I'll have plenty of opportunities to exercise shares on another call option if I want. Yeah, just doesn't really seem like much of anything's going to happen here at the end of the market. 10 minutes left. I'd love for it to close above 30, just to screw over the shorts that are wanting it to be below 30. And also just to give me an hour after the market to decide if I want to buy 100 shares at 30. All right, 10 minutes to see. It's funny. I'm still up, still green on my position, but I've lost $9,000 since yesterday in paper money. Right, so new low, first entry short, second entry short. I'm thinking maybe it fails and pushes, but we'll see. It's on a small time frame, the 1 minute chart. So and apparently Ryan Cohen is going to be able to buy more shares. Here comes the failure I'm expecting. I mean, we're going to get to at least here. It's not going to be 30 unless it really pushes. 8 minutes. No failure? Really? I think there'll be an announcement that Ryan Cohen buys more shares next week. No move. No last little burst. I'll say goodbye to my $175 on that call. But I've just replaced it with $155 on my new calls. So it's a wash. Is it going to do it? For the last 7 minutes and maybe a little after hours push. Here it is. There's a failure if it wants to go. Where are we on the 5? All right, so 6 minutes left. I suspect we're going to see a little pop here, but let's see. Nope, trying. I mean, this is totally inconsequential to me, really. All right, 5 minutes left. I probably don't buy more shares today. Since I bought the calls for next week, I'm thinking I'm going to let that cook. And really adding another 100 shares at this price, I might as well just wait until next week and see, because I could always get more shares for around this price anyway. It's not going to give that push, huh? All right. It'd be so funny if it would just push, just get right here, 302, 3002. Just screw over some of the shorts that have the under 30. I'm sure all the shorts already covered their short-term positions. Well, today didn't go the way I thought it might. A lot of surprises today. But I feel like everything had to happen the way it did in a certain sense for what's to possibly come. There's kind of like nothing in the way to a certain degree. I feel like it just leaves the door open for only good news and good catalysts to happen. But we'll see. Time will tell. The amazing thing is we're down 40% today, 39%, and I'm still green overall in my position. So that's a good sign. Not as green as I was, but still. I don't think this last push-up was the final. I'm not going to see it on the 1 minute. Let's see. I don't think this last push-up is the last one we're going to see in the near-term future. Look at that. I got a low one here. I got a bigger one here. And look at this. This one's higher than this one, but the MACD there's like a certain amount of convergence. I mean, or divergence, I should say. Yeah. We had this blip. We had this blip. They're getting bigger. We had the first massive one that was unexpected, right? Return of Roaring Kitty. And we had this one. Now we have a bigger one. What do you think is going to come next? A bigger one, right? I think. All right, so market's closing in 30 seconds. No pop. No pop in the regular market. To end this thing off. I guess I got in at the right time for my call because I'm up on that already for next Friday. There we go, 15 seconds. And we'll see what happens in the aftermarket. My option for today expires worthless. So I'm losing 170 bucks on that one. Literally $170 is all I lost today. But I'm still up 1,500 overall in my GameStop position. And there's no need for me to buy the shares now. I'm going to wait and see if they go lower. I'll have a opportunity to buy them cheaper next week. If it goes higher, I still have the opportunity to buy them from these other calls. So either way, I've got 30 locked in. All right, so market closed, ended at 28.22. I feel like it ended at 28.22 like a few days ago. All right, watch this go up in the aftermarket. I can feel it. If this makes a huge giant move in the aftermarket, oh, I can't exercise my shares. What am I thinking? At least not the ones that expired today. See, they're already, this one's a goner. Oh, here's the pop I was expecting. Just in the post market. They were waiting. Watch this thing run up. So if this has a nice little run in the post market, I'll feel like I had the right ideas. All right, well, I'm going to end my stream here. It's been an interesting and fun day. Definitely didn't go as I was expecting because I really thought that, I just would have never guessed that there would have been 75 million shares released today. I would have never, ever guessed that they would have released their earnings early. I was really trying to be positioned for that for next week, and I was hoping I'd be able to take some off the table before that happened. So kind of the order of things, how they're playing out is different than I was expecting for today. And the whole thing with Roaring Kitty was exactly, I mean, for me, it played out exactly kind of how I hoped in my mind, even though it wasn't at all what I thought it would be. I think the guy's a genius. He's like a mad scientist genius, if you ask me. And he's just playing with the shorts like amazingly. Now, if this were to make a big move to the downside and give me an opportunity in the aftermarket to buy shares really cheap, like if it really does that and goes down to like 20, if it goes down to where I bought my other ones, maybe I probably will buy 100 shares before the aftermarket's over. So, but I'm gonna end the stream here, and we'll see where we end up next week. Just watching this. It might have to retest like a low here. I don't know if this is lower. Yeah, this is lower. So maybe not. I don't know. All right, I'm going to end it here. It was an interesting day. Literally down 9,000 from where my position was yesterday. But I feel really confident about the fact that all of the negative stuff is out of the way, and all of the like weird, like we haven't seen if it's really Roaring Kitty, the real guy yet or not, and all that stuff, like all those conspiracy theories that it's somebody else messing with the account. Like all the confirmation is there. It's really him. It's really his account. He's holding the position. Even right now, we know that he's still holding his position. So his position just went down hundreds of millions of dollars today. And he doesn't seem too concerned about it. So I don't see any reason for me to be there. I'm going to just stick around and wait for whatever is being cooked up here in the background. So thanks for watching, checking this out. I should be back to my normal purpose for this channel, which is trading futures on Apex starting Monday. Hopefully the rhythmic issues won't be an issue anymore and they get that knocked out this weekend. And and now I know I can do my live stream with both running. So if anything's ever going on with GameStop, I'll pop it up in a little window. But I'll be focused on trading futures. All right. Thanks for the couple of you that are here, and see you next week with a regular NQ futures stream. Such a weird couple days. All right. I'm out of here.